Hello, good morning. How are you all doing today? And hello, Xanax. Um, and hello, Asitsu. How are you? All right. So I think uh, everything we have with like the mic and everything else is set up correctly. So I think we're good to go, and everything is happy there. So we don't have to. I don't think we have to worry about the mic anymore. So now we get to start working on a new project. You're still in WordPress land, so you can probably guess. You're pressing the words. I mean, yeah, there's not really much to say besides I'm sorry. I hope it pays well. Those are usually like contract type jobs, right? I've never actually worked professionally in WordPress before. I've like set one up like as an experimentation for, a few times, but I've never actually like done any real work in one. Okay, so let us jump into today's plan project thingy. So last week we did an exploration where we took a look at the Twitch event API, which is known as Helix, and we got that working. We had an experimentation project which allowed us to see a redemption, which is great. Now, what I want to do is I want to turn that into a real project that will do something to my screen, to my computer. When you redeem something, specifically, I want to update it so that way when you redeem, like change the Helix theme, it changes the Helix theme. So there's going to be a couple different parts of this project. So we're going to have, let's say, we'll have the actual like event listener, right? So we have the Twitch Helix API. I call it a wrapper, but it's really like, listener. That's going to be over here. And then I'm going to have my other project over here, which is going to listen to that and then dispatch. So this is going to be like the app. This is the controller, I guess, the manager. So what we could call this like stream interactivity manager. That's a good working title for it, right? And then we're gonna have a bunch of I haven't really decided what to call these. Strategies? Should we call them stratagems? Um just little functions, something like that. I don't know. Albert, hello. How are you doing today? So then in here for strategies, like the first one is going to be like Helix, change Helix theme. And we can add more of them too. Thank you for that. That's the chat display from Restream, which has been working out pretty well for us. An example of a second one that we could put in here would be something like change terminal font, something like that. I'm doing pretty good. It's the thing that I was hoping to be able to get that's been delayed until June, so I won't really know anything about that until then, which is why it's perfectly fine to start a project like this now. And other than that, like things are going pretty well. I signed up for a meetup talk tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing a lightning talk at the Denver Script meetup about Helix. I signed up yesterday. So tomorrow, instead of streaming, I'm going to figure that out and actually work on the talk. I think it's going to be streamed. So when I have the link and everything else, I'll share that into the Discord. So yeah, this is going to be the plan. So you're going to send One Direction messages. It's not how it works. I want this one, don't I? You're going to send single direction messages. I want this one. From the Twitch Helix API listener over here, probably via a channel. This is going to then call one of these things. Let's do. I mean, those are fine. We'll do that arrow, slightly different style. The interactivity manager will call these scripts, these programs, via a command, because they're going to be completely separate. They run once and then they're done. And so the other idea is that these will all be in their own threads. So if I want to make that a little bit more obvious, can I no fill and a border like that? Sure. These all run in their own threads here. Which is not going to be just basic async await. In Rust, when we want to do a thread, this is actually going to be like a thread spawn. I believe that's what it is, right? Thread spawn. And then they'll be sort of like in their own, and so we'll spawn this one, it'll run, and it'll be just done. It'll close off, the thread will close, and we're good with that. This one, the thread will never close. It'll just be there constantly, that we're just running in the background. So a bunch of things for us to do to make this work, and a bunch of different places that we can potentially start with this. I'm actually thinking that each of these could be their own repos, essentially, because they don't need to be together, do they? And really what I want to do, if they are Rust, I could deploy this out to crates and then run them that way. Otherwise, I would probably just have them as commands on my computer and then run them through paths. And just use the command. But I think that'll be fine. So I'm not actually sure I want to start with Stream Interactivity Manager. We kind of sort of have something like this, but I want to rewrite it and make it a little bit nicer and better. We can also start with one of the strategies and make sure that this works the way we want it to, and that we can actually do it properly, which I'm thinking about starting here. So to begin with, is there anything in, well, I guess maybe before we even go there, let's take a look at Helix. The Helix config. So inside of here, we can see that we have that Idwata dark. But this is also Toml. And I think I can update Toml with an import. Although I did do that with Alacrity. Yeah, so I have this where I have alacrity.toml and then a font.toml. And so if we take a look at that, I have this import, and then I just grab this in. So I kind of want to see if I can do that. So first off, if I were to make a change here, let's say we go to just Adwaita. If I save you, nothing changes. But if I think it was pkill usr1 helix, that restarts Helix essentially. Like it config refreshes that. Now I want to see if I can do this. Do an import. Okay, so I want to create a new file. I'm going to touch this as theme.toml. Okay. What did I do? Oh, I deleted it. Okay. Delete you. There. That's what I wanted to do. I forgot how to Helix for a minute. Okay, so if I just put theme Idwata in there, let's put this back into Idwata dark. In here, I then want to do a import equals. And then you're going to be theme.toml. Okay. So do you work? Oh, you have to go. I wonder if I do have to do that. Let's try this first. So if I pkill, failed to load config. Okay, so it doesn't like that. No. Okay, failed to load config. Okay, so that import is something as I'm guessing not part of toml. That's something Alacrity lets us do, but not with Helix, which is too bad. Okay, so that's how we can. Okay, so I need a different way. So I can't just update that one file, which would be make it easier and a little bit safer, but whatever. I want to maybe sed. It's been a while since I've used sed, so I'm basically going to command. So append the editing command specified by the command argument to the list of commands. Do I want? Yeah, probably. And I believe I want the regular expressions, and I believe they also have some examples. Okay, yeah. Replace bar with baz when piped from another command. Yeah, so we have the file. We're going to sed substitute bar with baz. And I believe that just does. Oh, there's one of the commands is for write in place, which I forget what that is. Okay, so if we do sed, I guess like what we do is one of them is for also a file, right? Not a command file. Oh, just a file right here. Oh, it's the -i without creating a backup of the file. Okay. So backup of the file is a good idea. I do have one though in my, yeah, I do have one in my GitHub, so I'm fine there. All right, so we're gonna try sed. Let's not do the -i, so it does create the backup file. And I want the command, which I can't remember if I need like the -e for commander or not. So we're just gonna try the command right away. That's gonna be substitute. Dedication, hello. How are you doing today? Am I making my own Twitch API unifier? Not really, no. There's actually a couple of those. We're going to use one for that. What I want to do is I want to listen to channel notification events and then do something with it. And specifically, I want to change this theme to make it so like, okay, instead of like Idwata dark, somebody can say, hey, just make it Idwata, for example. But there's a few things we need to do, like what we need to obviously listen for that when that happens, but also have a script that actually does the thing. So that's what today is about. Okay, so if I do something like this, theme equals, I want to replace the entire line, don't I? And then change it. Which how do I do at a line at a time? That's like a it's not a G. G is global. Oh, because I don't know what this is going to be. So I can find the line with this. That finds the line, but I don't think I want substitute. Because then the other thing that I want to switch it to is like, let's say we just do hello world like that. And then a file name would be config.toml. Unterminated substitute. Oh, do you need to be terminated here too? Yes, that replaced hello world, but we still have the Idwita dark. So I need to remember sed replace line. Can you just do a set inside of Helix? That way the change isn't permanent. Yes, I could do that, but that's manual intervention, which that's what we're trying to avoid right now. Also, hello Stacking. How are you doing today? Oh, I could grab the current one, then we can reset it back after like 10 minutes has passed. Oh, that could be interesting. In that case, I probably would want to use Rust or Python or something like that in order to extract that value. Oh, and if I use Rust, I can use Serde to read the toml, because I bet there is a Serde toml that we can use. This might be better. Yeah, that might be better. Yeah, so Stacking, were you here last week? We figured out how to listen to the events from listen to events from Twitch so we can do this all automatically without my interaction. All right, so I think we're going to want to do this in a Rust program. Just because I do like your idea of making the change not permanent. So we're going to do more of a Rust script type thing. I guess not a script, like a program. Like just a standalone program runs for 10 minutes and then it's good. Or maybe runs for 30 minutes. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. No way to do set inside of a Helix plugin. There is no such thing as a Helix plugin yet, unfortunately. I don't think so. Is there? I think they're still working on plugins, right? Yeah. Other different will be supported by a future plugin system. So yeah, plugins don't exist yet. Eventually, yes, I believe that will work, and then we'll be able to do something like that. But until then, we can't do that. So I have to do it manually. Otherwise, we have to do that through here, which kind of sucks. But it's all part of the fun, right? We don't know when that's going to be though. Like it could be a long time before they have the plugin system ready to go. Okay, so let's create what should we call this? This should be change Helix change Helix theme. Let's make sure we have the latest Rust. Oh, I installed nightly at some point in time. So every time we run this command, there's going to be something for it. All right, so I'm going to do a cargo new. This is going to be a... Okay, so we have a choice here. This is going to be a binary. Oh, I do want to run it locally to make sure it works. But then we can also pull in the part that actually makes it run from another program, and that should work too. Okay, so cargo new, change Helix theme. Do I want to potentially make this... Do I want to potentially put this onto the store? I don't think so. I think that'll just be like, hey, just make sure this program exists and is downloaded. All right, so make sure that you run, you compile, everything's happy, we get our hello world. All right, so let's jump in here to, where do I want to go with it? Let's do the main work in the library. And what do I want to do here? I want to probably have a run. I don't think this is going to have to be asynchronous. I think everything here can be asynchronous here. So we're going to have a pub function run. I'm going to also just call it change theme. And it just does the thing, right? And so also in main, I want to run that. Okay, so I want to, maybe we'll just do a debug for right now. So changing Helix theme. There, and we can now see, okay, we're successfully calling the function. Great. All right, what are the steps that we need to do for this? We can write it down as like fake function calls, right? Or at least comments. So I want to probably get the current, load the current config toml. So load current config file. We need to save current theme. I want to load the current config toml, save the current theme, change the theme, save config file again. Save the config file, restart Helix. It's not really Helix, pkill Helix. All right. I mean, oh, and probably announce that it was done. Oh, then do I want to reset it back? I don't know. Maybe I don't. We're going to start with that. Okay, load the current config file. I don't know if I want to do this as like, if I just run it, that's kind of like a test. Loading a full file is it just is going to be on its own thing. So it's just going to go load Helix config. We are probably going to return a string of the Helix that's coming back. And I probably need to know where this is. So right now, we're probably going to have to just support Macs only. So, okay, so currently we're supporting Helix on Mac, I guess, and Linux, right? Which stores the config at, oh, add just started. Sorry about that. Starting it. Yeah, that's true. We could just do that. Helix on Starnix. Which adds home directory or relative home directory dot config helix config dot toml. In the future, we could potentially support alternate locations of where to grab it. And maybe to support that, we can have the location of the config file. So we can have config. Oh, you're in, yeah, ad break started. Which, of course, you can't hear me. Well, I guess YouTube, you can hear me. And VOD watchers, you can hear me. Welcome back, Twitch. Sorry about that. I saw the ad break notice. I'm like, I have a little bit of time to warn you, and then I forgot. Okay, so load Helix config. Okay, so basically we'll be supporting Helix on Starnix, which stores the config at home directory .config helix config.toml. But I'm also thinking that we can pass in the config location, the config path, which could be a stir, and then we can load up the file. So I want to load the file here, right? So that being said, is there a serde toml that will load up the file for me? See instead toml. You know what we probably want to do? I probably want to just go to serde. And they have a book, don't they? Kind of. They have, yeah, serde.rs. And in here, oh, that S just opens up the side. I'm so used to in Rust things, S opening up like a search. That opens up the size too. Okay, that's too bad. Serializing. Okay, do you have toml? Toml, okay. Okay, create toml. So that's all I want, just toml. A serde compatible toml parsing library. Okay, and I don't think they have anything that's going to grab it from a file, so we have to grab that ourselves. Okay, so I don't think we want include stir because right that file's located relative to the current path. This includes it at compile time, but I need to do this at runtime. So we need to do the good old load a file. So function. I guess that's really what this is doing, isn't it? All right, so let's see if I can remember how to do this off the top of my head. We have our mute, our file handler. What's this macro? Oh, expands to the file name in which it was, okay, that's not what I want. We have file. I want to open a file. So it attempts to open a file in read-only mode. And then the path. Oh, I probably want this to be a path buff. And the config path result, which means I want to add in a result here. While we're at it, let's also add in toml. And probably serde. And get in that Serde derive too. Limanox, hello. Hey, hey. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. All right, so we need to restart our LSP. And then we can change you with a result from error. And it'll be a string from here. You're doing good, watching streams, customizing Postgres and stuff. Nice. I've never really done much customizing with Postgres. I've always just sort of used whatever is given to me. And then I just, like, for production type stuff, I used managed Postgres, which is like they do all the customizations for me. You made Postgres search queries sub milliseconds. Nice. I do enjoy always hearing about like how those happen, which always are pretty nice. All right, context. We are opening config file, opening Helix config. Okay, so we have that. Then we have our file here. I want the create a new empty string, and then I want to file. I think it's read to string, right? Read all the bytes. Yeah. So we're just going to read the entire config file into config. And then you. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, stop. Do what I really want, not what I'm typing. On 2.5 billion rows of data. It was a nightmare. It took like 3 months of experimenting, doing some Rust magic and binary indexes. Oh, nice. Okay, so this is going to be reading. The other one was opening, right? So this is now reading Helix config file to string. Okay, so we have you, and then we return you, and now you're not used, so we can now replace you with. So our config file is load Helix config, and we have to have the path of where this comes. And perhaps this is where main comes in. And I have our config path come in here like you, hand it the config path, and you need to return a result. Which I don't know if I actually care about doing anything with you. So that's just going to be nothing. So we have our context. This is going to be loading the Helix config into a file. Okay, there you go. Step 1 done. We're close now, right? Is there a reason you went with Toml over Toml edit? I didn't know that Toml edit was a thing. Is Toml edit is a thing? I was just thinking, oh, I'm just gonna load up the file, Serde it, and then go. And Serde says Toml is the crate to use for doing Serde stuff with Toml files. That's the only reason why. Is Serde edit better? toml edit. Yet another format preserving toml parser. This grid allows you to parse and modify toml documents while preserving common spaces and relative order of items. Oh, the toml crate even... I only went this far into here. Oh, it's not? Okay, so it's not in here. I have to go to... Crate seems to be a little bit slow today. For format preserving edits or final control for over output, see toml edit. Okay, yeah. So this might be better for us to choose. Cargo uses toml edit. Oh, nice. That's even better. Well, I guess like that kind of makes sense, right? Toml edit is primarily tailored for cargo edit needs. That does make sense. And it's kind of what we're doing anyway. So that's going to be fine. Okay, so let's switch over to toml edit. Now for toml edit, do we even need to load a file anymore? It's like let toml. Yes, I do. So we need to load the file. So we have that now as a string. I can parse the document. Okay, wait. So toml edit. I get document and value, and that gives me parse on a string. Okay. So is that the toml underscore edit, right? Yeah. Do I have a remove cargo remove? Let's remove Serde. Yeah, I do. Okay, Serde. Is that the only one? And toml. Okay, so now that we have that, I load you up there, and I want to parse you into the appropriate type. Now, this loads the file. So like load the Helix config. I want to parse it. So let our Helix config is going to be equal to config file. Oh, I need to restart LSP2. Okay, so I want to parse. I want to parse you into a document from toml edit. Ooh. Deprecated. Way. Good to know. Let's see. Let's add a task in here to PR using document mute instead of document for toml edit. Okay, document mute. That's going to give me a result. Okay, so I can context you, and this is going to be, I guess like just parsing. So parsing config file into editable format. Okay, so we now have you. Now, I could toString it, but that's not really going to be helpful. I want to make a change to this. Okay, what can I do? Like, okay, save save current theme. So I want to get the current theme. So do I want to? Sure. Let's grab the current theme out of it. So let current theme is going to be okay. So can I get this Helix config dot okay, so there's as item, as table. They're like, okay, get values, get key values for values that are visually children of this table. Key returns an accessor to the key's formatting. Oh, wait, I saw get. Returns an optional reference to an item given the key. I think that's just going to be it, right? Because I don't see this actually getting something, right? Like this gets us you. We parse it. We assert that it's equal to the string. Let's add a new key value pair. Auto format it. And expect. Okay, so this is just updating it. This is not getting something. Let's see if get just sort of does what I expect it to. And the key is going to be theme. Now I want, if this doesn't work, I want it to fail, right? So let's context. Attempting to get current theme. That gives us an item. Can I debug the current theme? I can. Okay. So then we're going to jump into main. And we need a path. So this is going to be the config. So Helix config path. Now I could do new. Okay, so we could do new. And I immediately push something like that. And I guess we will unwrap you for right now, but later on I want to handle you properly. What are you upset about? You need to be a reference. Oh. Oh, path. Okay. So I need to do that. Make you mutable. Yeah, probably from is a little bit better, isn't it? Also, I wonder if I can do into as well. You know what? Let's try that. Because I bet I could just do path new, right? Path. Oh yeah, because I can just do two path both on this. Okay, so path. Is it from new? Yeah. Okay, so We do that. Okay. And that should work now. You don't need to be mutable anymore. Oh, you change the function and take a path. Yeah, that also makes sense too. Because we're not using path buff. That's like a not really helpful. Okay. If I need a path buff to do something with it, then we'll do that. You need a path too. Okay. All right, so I should be able to run this now. And we'll see if this works. Oh, error. Loading the Helix config into a file caused by opening Helix config. No such file or directory. Okay, well, that obviously is a problem. And now if I want to, like, bat, for example, if I do config Helix config.toml, that is there. Okay, so I wonder if I need to give it a fully qualified path, like not a reference. Reference? No, that's the wrong word. Not a relative path, but a full path. I bet I do need to do that. I bet then I should probably do something where I have like a config file or something, or take in an argument, which makes more sense. If I wanted to just test that right now, though, I could say / users Berserker, go from there. Okay. So current theme value. Okay, so it's a value string formatted value I divide a dark. Okay, nice. Yeah, I don't think I have the 2-path buff now in there, do I? No, oh wait, I do. Is there a way, let's see. Is there a way for me to get the current home directory from path? Like, can I say path? Ooh, I don't know if I can do that. So I think what I should do is use a CLI library to pull in this from the command line. If we're calling this from main, otherwise I probably need to call this in from an environment variable. That could work too. The environment variable actually might be really nice because then I can just use, yeah, let's use environment variable for this. If I touch .env, now so far nothing is going to be secret in here, but just because .env is always scary. Yeah, now .env doesn't exist in there, which is fine. I'm going to open .env. I think that's where I'm supposed to be. And we're going to add in Helix config path. And I believe we have to give this as a full, yeah, we have to give it as the full. So users berserker config helix. I want to run this at runtime, most likely. So we're just going to add .env. Okay, so loads the .env file, and then we don't care if it errors out or not. We'll be fine with that. Because you might run this with actually that in there already. All right, ad break starting again in 30 seconds or so. So we'll do a stretch break during it. Okay, so if we have that, now I want to get, so I want the Helix, so config, I mean, probably what I want to do is like something that's impl into it instead of like a path like this. So then I want a, yeah, I don't want to, I want that. env, what are you? Are you a function? No, it's env var, isn't it? The var is going to be, I forgot what I wrote into it. Helix config path. Okay, your results. So I want to expect you error loading Helix config. Sure there is an environment variable named okay, so if we do you, all right, stretch break. We have ads are running for Twitch people. I wonder if I want to just impl into path, and then it'll just turn it into the path. The value for the size for values of type UA cannot be known at compilation time. Oh, really? Wait a second. Path can't be created like that? Asref path. Marie Lowe, hello. How are you doing today? Asref path. Okay, so impl asref path or no? Impl asref. Like that, right? Okay, and then you're gonna be just a Wait, ref path. Expected reference path, found type parameter, impl as ref path. Okay, so I probably have to do, call as ref. There we go. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Thank you for that. Okay, so I think that'll work now. Let's double check. Did I save all? Isn't the Twitch API library also called Helix something? It is Skimmis. It is. Which is really confusing, isn't it? Which is lovely, right? MD, hello. How are you doing today? All right, so if I run you, everything is still working, except now we don't have our path loaded, hard-coded into the document. So now it actually will work. I don't need this message anymore, because if you're on Windows, you can just use an environment variable to tell us where it is, and it's going to be fine. Yep, not going to cause confusion at all. No, not going to cause any kind of confusion. And I'm not going to spend any time telling us what this is. We can, like the Helix theme, the Helix API theme can be changed, right? Like it even has a theme, right? Let's see. You're okay? What happened to the hat? We are not in exploration day. So we're now building day today. So we're sort of like, I use the hat for like, to denote like a type or a theme of the stream, which is like, hey, we were doing explorations last time and we have no idea what we're doing and we're figuring it out. This time we're building something. So building something that thing that we figured out is going to actually do, which is great, which is good. Okay, so current theme. Now, I would love to clone this and then change it to Adwada Dark, but I wonder, can I do, I mean, would it actually just be as simple as Helix config set? Is there no set? Set position. I don't want to insert it. I mean, there's an insert. I don't think that's right. Okay, documentation. Yeah, you do an insert, don't you? You do that, you do that. Let's add a new key value pair. Okay, you don't change anything though. Oh, I want to go to document mute. And I want to find in here, is there a set? Okay. You get shivers when you see A, then B. Yeah, it gets weird, doesn't it? Especially with that, because it's like single letters, but like they don't mean anything anyways, so it's fine. The AB is fine. It's the A wasp you need to watch out for. You could probably create documentation that just hits everybody, like triggers everybody for like all sorts of things they weren't expecting to be triggered by. Okay, so let's try just inserting in here again. So if I insert theme, and let's try Adwada Dark. Drago! Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today, and how's your stream? Also, raiders, welcome. How are you all doing too? I am not contributing to Helix. I am not contributing to either of the Helixes. I am contributing to the confusion between what Helix is because we're using both Helixes today. Everything is fine? Well, that's good. Okay, you're expected an item found a string. Oh, okay, so the key was that, and then I need to create an item. So this is going to be like new theme. Can I have an item? From string. And that would be Idwada Dark. No, I just do Idwada. There are so many results in this library. Heading out, Drago. Well, thank you again for the raid, and have a great rest of your day. Helix also had an update in the last couple weeks. I don't know if I did. I have been installing. I think I did run update, and so I probably have the new version, but I don't think I really looked into what they did. Zelich had an update, and I installed that, and I couldn't properly get any of the new cool stuff that they had working. Like I got it working. I was very confused about how to use it properly. So yeah, I haven't really looked at it very closely. Someday I might want to like figure out a way to do like, okay, we're gonna do like updates or like look at like cool stuff that's happened part of a stream and like cut that out. I don't know when to do that or how to do that. So maybe in the next couple weeks we'll experiment with that. It was like maybe like a Monday or a Wednesday stream or something. Zellige, T-Mux for goldfishes. You love it. I do love Zellige. It's really nice. Okay, so for everybody who came in with the raid, I'm currently working on a little program to auto-update the Helix theme. And Helix here, in this case, is the editor that I'm using, which is unfortunately confusing with the Twitch API, which is also named Helix, because of course it is. So the Helix config is stored in a TOML file on the system, and that's over here. And so I want to just change this line here, and then I want to update it. And so if I do this pkill command, this will take whatever changes we did to config and then apply it to every instance of Helix that I have open right now. So that's the plan. We're using the TOML edit library, which as far as I can tell is the same library that cargo edit uses. So behind the scenes. So whenever you do cargo add, it's using this same library behind the scenes, which is nice. And Quitil, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so you are. What happened here? New theme. Okay, yeah. So this is creating new theme, I guess like item. We have that. We hand it the new theme. Give it that. Okay, so that gives me the you need to be, can I find value theme? Okay, so you're just going to be that. Create you. What are you upset about? Cannot mutate email. Okay, Helix config. Needs to be mutable. And then I think I think I want to just print this to the screen. So can I just debug Helix config? Yes. Okay, let's run this and error. Okay, so creating new theme item. Expected invalid string. Expected. Oh, wait. Do I need to do this? I do. Okay, so now. Okay, so this is a little bit much to look at, but I believe I can do a toString, and we can actually look at the string output of this. So theme equals Idoata. Okay, I think it's gonna work. Now I want to save this out. So there was the load Helix config, and then we're going to want save Helix config. So we're going to have our path is a path to go there. It's going to be the same one. I don't think I care, besides it just does the thing. I already have no, I need to create a new file and then save it there, right? So is that going to just be file? Write a buffer into this writer. Returning, okay. Oh, so I still need to open a file. Like that. We're going to write the buffer. So I need the config, which that can be a stir for right now, and then we're going to as bytes that. Okay, writing config to file. File open is only for reading. Oh, you're right. It is. File yeah, read-only mode. If you only need to read the entire file contents, consider standard FS read or read to string, right? Yeah, okay, so hold on. We can do different. I think it might be file create and it might be file, there's like a file builder or something, right? So hold on, standard FS. All right, there's the metadata thing. No, file. So right above, so that's not it. Opens a file in write-only mode. That's what it is. Okay, so create. Create, handed the path. So opening Helix config file in write mode. Get rid of you. Okay, so we have our file. I want to write that here. Okay, so We have our Helix config. Okay, so then I want a save Helix config. Our path, which is going to be config path as ref. For the config itself, I want the Helix config. ToString Esther. Sure. Saving Helix config. Okay. So we do that, and that should now update it, right? So first off, if I do our pkill, nothing changes because we haven't written it. I want to do a cargo run. That finishes, and I do a pkill, and it updates. Okay, so now we have this updating, which is great. And everything else looks, hold on. Everything else looks about the same. So I don't think we lost anything. Which is good. It's generally a good thing not to lose all your stuff. Okay, so change the theme, save the config file. Now, okay, so I need to run this pkill command. So that's going to be down here. So function reload Helix config. Okay, so I want to do, I think, a standard. First off, let's bring that back. Okay, so standard. What is it that I want in here? Is it standard OS? Is it standard OS or is it standard process? I think it's standard process, right? Standard process command. Process builder providing fine-grained, maybe? Constructs a new command for launching the program at a path program with the default with builder methods available. Okay. So new program. That doesn't, like, for some reason that doesn't feel right. Not docs.rs. I want, is it doc.rs? Kind of. What did I... doc.rustlang.org standard. Okay. Oh, I could also do that too. I keep on forgetting that I could do that. All right, so I want to go to, let's see, process builder. Now I want this right away. We're going to only support. Oh, I wonder if we need to support Unix because we're on a Mac as opposed to anything else. Okay, but this is going to be it. So so this is right. So we're going to do command new. And then the command, and then, okay, so we have args that get onto it. So we want command new. And it's going to be pkill, add in, and so it's just add in a single arg. So arg. Now, I think that's going to be still dash, right? USR1. Another arg helix. Okay. And then I can run it with an output. Okay, so then get me executes the command as a child, waiting for it to finish and collecting it, which I don't care. There is no output. So I want to context restarting Helix, reloading Helix config, really. Okay, so after that's done, reload Helix config. I'm doing the context multiple times, so I don't know if that's going to end up being more confusing. Okay, but I think this will now work. So now if I run cargo run, it should auto change it and reload. Yeah, look at that. There we go. Now there is a, is it like say, speak? It's not read. It's I don't think it's say. Convert text to audible speech. Okay, so I think I actually can do say. Testing. That's
testing.
Okay. Can you hear that?
Testing.
You could barely hear that. It's coming out of my speakers, and it's not. You can't hear that at all. Because that's coming out of the Mac instead of the Windows where I'm doing all the streaming and everything else. I can hear that just fine. I bet I could figure out a way to plug that in to go to be captured too, which would be really cool if I could do that. Well, I can probably also throw that into the Focusrite. Wait, what are you? Oh, because I do have something else that goes in there. I kind of want to try that. So I do have one of these, and I have a plug that can go in here into the auxiliary of the speakers. So if I unplug that and put that into the Focusrite, I think it just starts going into you. Let's try that out. So I need to go find that cable. I'll be right back. Okay, not great cable management for this, but it's an experiment. Do we really care about cable management here? How many of us are ex-sysadmins who actually know? Okay, so I am going to mute just in case this is really, 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 really loud when I plug that in. Okay. And I'm going to turn you down here. Now I have gain all the way down, so I kind of want to just run this. I doubt you're going to hear this yet. Which makes sense. Okay, so I don't think you can hear that, right? And I no longer have the ability to monitor this even if I wanted to because I'm using my only converter to quarter inch input. So that's not good. All right, do I have to turn you on? Okay, up a little bit. Let's try this again. Can you hear? Oh, I didn't see anything come out of the OBS, so that can't hear that. Do I have to turn you on? Maybe. I mean, you're not an instrument. All right, up a little bit more. Try it again. I'm not seeing OBS see it. So my guess is no. Yeah, OBS is not seeing anything at all. Let me see. If I go into the Focusrite software, I have. How do I Huh. I don't see anything like special about like what I would need to do for you to hear that. Oh, okay. Let me try turning up the volume on the Mac. Halfway and then down mostly on here. Let's try this again. Okay, nothing there. All the way on a Mac and still pretty down on Focusrite. Okay, nothing there. Yeah, okay. So unfortunately, I don't think you're able to hear that at all, which is a little bit unfortunate, but kind of makes sense. Oh, ad break just started. All right. I think I'm going to take this as a break time too. And go go use the restroom. So I will be right back. Okay, so if that's not working, let's try something else. I can plug this audio cable into my capture card and maybe that would work a little bit better. And maybe I can monitor that. I've never tried grabbing the audio from this thing. Okay, so if I have you, 50% audio on a Mac. Out of curiosity, does this just work? Desktop audio. I am muting that, so let's try running it. And if I see it trying to do that, no, it did not even try. All right, OBS time. What can I do? Properties. Audio output mode. I don't think I want that. Scott, hello. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm trying to grab audio from my Mac and then add it to the stream if that's possible. And I have no idea how to do that. So like I have the Mac source where I'm capturing that. I have the capture card, which supposedly also grabs information from the Mac. Now, I assume that my sound setting is going out. Let's see. I have alert sound, play sound effects. Okay, output, go through external headphones. So that is trying to go through the external headphones right now. And then even if I run that, I'm not seeing that be captured by the thing. Okay, audio properties for Mac. I don't know if I have to like turn this way up. I would doubt that I need to. No sync offset. For properties, audio output mode, capture audio only. Ooh, I have capture audio only, output desktop audio, output desktop audio. I don't know which of those it would be. Let me try restarting the capture card. Why? Okay, I restarted an OBS. I don't know if that actually does anything in here. That doesn't seem to do you. I could also have it just repeat this over and over and over again, which seems like a terrible idea, but we could just do it. I can do 4. Oh, that I need to sleep. I need to sleep in there. Uh-oh. All right, I think I killed. Okay, there we go. Yes. Sleep 1 second, let's say, and then I can done. All right, so that will read it out, sleep for a second, and then read it out again, over and over and over again. And so I want to wait until I can hear. Oh, that crashed. Cool. Never mind. Now my other choice, I can audio put mode. I can capture desktop audio service. So if I do that, You're doing good. Still struggling with when to use self and self on structs and enums. Ah. Um but like are you getting it, or like what's your, like, do you have a I have a it's hard for me to come up with like just a question, like a leading question off the bat for something like that. I would need to like see an example or code or something like that. I guess, like, can you try explaining it? That'd be the only way I can like do educational, like, hey, here's how to learn. All right, so I don't think I can do that. I can maybe do a Google search for this. So what do I have? I have the Elgato HD60 S Plus capture card, audio in OBC. You almost got the answer that was almost a shame on everything you stand for. I know it's so, like, we get into that mode where we just like want to answer questions. We want to we want to help out, right? Like, it giving answers always comes from a place of trying to help. The problem is that it doesn't do what we want to do, does it? Okay, so configure game capture. Capture configuring video. Audio. We generally recommend setting this to capture audio only. If you wish to listen to audio coming from the Elgato, we suggest using the OBS's audio monitoring feature. However, you can use the to this as well. Keep in mind the audio your viewers hear will be coming from your desktop audio track now. Okay, so that's not what I want. So we're going to go back to properties, capture audio only. So hold on. That means in my settings. OBS Studio audio monitoring feature. Okay, so desktop audio. Wait, where is monitoring? Monitoring device. I want to monitor. None of that does what I want to do. So maybe it's not in settings. Maybe it's in the advanced settings. Oh, okay, so Mac monitor and output. Okay, maybe that'll work. I still have it muted, so hopefully it should not blast our ears when I eventually get this working. I didn't see that try to output any sound. I just don't understand how to instantiate a struct. I have a vector of structs that I'm using in a program. I just don't understand when to use self to generate a type and what type that generates. More importantly, I don't understand how to use self to instantiate a single owned struct. T Kettle Drone, hello. How are you doing today? Self comes up in impulse. Yeah, so the capital S versus the lowercase s in self is interesting, right? So in the source code of like if you take a look at source code written like that has self, like both capital and lowercase self in it, Yeah, like guess like that doesn't have like everything in there. Take a look at where the capital is and where the not capital is, and then try to figure out which each thing really is, like what it's doing. And then try to explain that in your own words. Okay, so if I turn your volume up, is already up there. If I play you again, yeah, I'm not hearing anything from Mac. I'm not hearing anything from desktop output. I don't think I have to unmute it. We could try it. That doesn't do anything, which kind of makes sense. And if I advanced audio properties, so I have monitor output, I could have monitor only. I don't, I can't, I don't see any evidence of that trying to go out, which is unfortunate. I don't think I have to reboot the Elgato, but I could try that. So I'm gonna unplug and plug that back in. Tea kettle. Let's see. So you're saying, yeah. So tea kettle is explaining the self not self too. Does it help, Scott? Senna Munry. Hello. How are you doing today? And thank you so much for the raid. What's your stream about? How is it? How is it? What are you working on? And also, everybody who came in with a raid, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you all doing today? Thank you, Meta Jezza, for the hydrate. We're doing some Rust programming today, and we are building building a little code to change my Helix theme, like sort of dynamically, which eventually we'll use with the Helix API, which is not going to be confusing at all. Inglobar, hello. How are you doing today? You're working on a game, bubblies.games. Oh, interesting. Is that actually like a URL, like a game that's deployed? Or is that just the name of the game? Oh yeah. That is the game indeed. Nice. That looks really good. Or at least, I mean, the design of it looks really good. Obviously, we can't see much about it, but that's really cool. It's an iOS game. Yeah, Scott. The joining, like doing this in Discord will probably be much easier to sort of go into. Play Store to look at the game right now. Okay, cool. Interesting. Yeah, I've never done any games for like actually like native stuff. And in fact, I've never really deployed games. Like all the games I've ever made, I just play myself, and like maybe some of you play it every once in a while, but it's like you have to download it off GitHub, you have to compile it, you have to do all that fun stuff, and yeah, it's a thing. All right, so I restarted the capture card, and I was hoping that this would just sort of make that work, but I still don't see audio coming out, or at least being monitored out of here. I have my advanced audio properties, Mac. I have monitor and output. I can throw you on all the tracks just in case that's necessary. Status is active. And then when I hit you, we don't hear anything, unfortunately. Now when I switch the output of my Mac to just the internal speakers,
Testing.
I can hear that. I don't know if you can hear that, but I can hear that. So that's a oh, wait, no, that's the headphone. What if I send it to the HDMI? Oh, but I can't. The HDMI is just the two monitors in front of me. Well, let me try one of the monitors. Okay, let's try that. Didn't see that anywhere. How about the other one? I didn't see that be monitored either. Just read about the about section of the page. VR training for games and medical staff sounds interesting. Yeah, it is super interesting. I don't do any of the VR like programming myself because we have a person who does Unity code for that. I do debug and like help out a little bit with it, but I'm mostly on like the web dev side. So building those things, which is fun. I should probably update that though because my time there has reduced quite a bit. I'm only 14 hours per week now instead of the 40 hours per week. Put volume full. Headphones, that still wasn't working. Or do anything. Okay. Yeah, that's too bad. I can try to send you directly into the computer. That could potentially work. Hold on. Let me try that. I don't know if it's going to reach, but I'm going to send this on over into the desktop directly if I can. It's so close, but it doesn't reach. Okay, maybe those monitoring headphones that I got, maybe this will work. Don't send you inside the computer. It's scary in there. They always have a guy wearing a mask trying to sell me blue pills for some reason. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, the internet can be a scary place, right? And the internet and the computers are connected together, which is the problem, right? But sorry, you're on Twitch. Like that's kind of like being in a computer already, right? What did I do with my 1/4-inch converter? Oh, there it is. Let me try this cable to see if that works on the input here. And I want that to go, I think it's going to go into the red scarlet. I think. View down.
Testing.
Ooh. Did you hear that? I don't have monitoring up anymore, so I can't hear that. Was that too loud? That looked like it was pretty loud. Yes and no, not too loud. Okay, good. I'm glad I didn't blast your ears, because I have the gain on the Focusrite down. Okay, so there's just the wrong cable. That's what it was. I need to use the correct cable with that specific quarter-inch converter. Cinnamon, thank you again for the raid, and have a great rest of your night, and have a great rest of your day tomorrow. And also, good luck with your game. Okay, so if I do this again, let's test. Is this too loud? I don't have the ability to monitor this in any way whatsoever because the only quarter-inch that I'm using is now reserved for this. So only you can hear that. Can you hear that over me, or is it just weird? Okay. Oh, it doesn't like the question mark. Did it? Wait, did it not do that? Do I have to set you up as an instrument?
Is this too loud?
Oh, I have to set you up as an instrument. Otherwise, I don't think. Oh yeah. Okay, so I have to turn you on with the instrument button, and then it works. Okay, cool. So that works, which means we can come back down to here, and we can just have function announce. Oh, do I want it in here? I probably do, because it's funny. Announce announce Helix config changed. So we have the from. I probably want like from config and to config, or we could just be using the new one, right? So I want the new config. That'll be a stir. All right, so this is going to be say, add in an arg, and the arg, I wonder if I can just do this all in one go here. So we're just going to say changing Helix config to the new config. Oh, I wonder if that's going to work together like that. Output. So speaking like that. Okay. Announce Helix config changed. I'll probably have to go back and forth between unplugging and replugging back in so I can hear what it says too. Or I can monitor the stream. Stream preview offline. Okay, that's not true. Is the screen supposed to be frozen? No, it is not. That is a fun thing. Okay, so what did I do? There. Now I think now we're back up and working again. Okay, so what I did, I added this. The announce Helix config changed. I don't know if this is going to work properly or not. We're going to find out. I will do this to my internal speakers first. I need to also reload Helix config and announce that the new config I just wrote it as Idwata, so I kind of want to have that come in here too. So new theme. It's gonna be a stir. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. You're probably not gonna like that, are you? You're gonna crash. The new theme. Gonna have it context, and this is announce theme changed. Like that. Would it be better to quote the text? I think so. Expected stir found item. I wanted. Oh, yeah. I do shadow the new theme, don't I? Can I get the new theme from here? Like, option and whatever the value is. Sure, unwrap you. Okay, no, I don't like that. I want new theme. I don't want this to be new theme here. Let's just call this theme. Okay, there we go. Okay, we have our new theme there. I think you're talking about quoting a text for here, right? So quoting this text. Probably, I could probably do. You know what? Maybe I could also do a format. It's like let statement. Oh, ad break just started, too. Sorry about that. We'll do the test. Well, I could do this test here because you can hear it anyways. But then when you come back, we'll do the test on your side. So in the meantime, nope, stop. Wrong stream. I want my stream. Where, okay. Skip tutorial. Oh, wait, I can watch in Stream Manager. I can now watch my own stream. Perfect. That's really loud. Can you hear? Can I hear myself? Okay, I can now. So now I'm doing a lovely monitoring of like 4 seconds. All right, welcome back, everybody. We can now do our test and see how this is. I have my output going to... Actually, I don't need to go to the output there. I can do output to the headphone port again. I have the stream up on another window, and I'm listening to that. Cigar, hello. How are you doing today? It's just some Rust beginner projects. Okay, I need to turn that down because it's driving me crazy. Let's see. We had a discussion about this earlier. Was that? Yeah, that was you. Okay. Um also left from India, thank you. Um Cigar, so the discussion we had in Discord earlier, was that about some projects. Did that help at all? Or is there still some like other questions about like Rust projects and everything else? Because like the problem is that with like suggesting projects that I found in the past is that yes, they can be good, but if you're not like interested in them, then they might not like be good for you. Yeah, no problem, Cigar. That's fine. Yeah, so I guess like was there any further questions about the conversation we had about um beginner projects from Discord? Okay, so we're gonna run this. Unmute so I can hear myself, and we are going to see what this is like. Crash. Oh, okay. This function takes two arguments, but one argument was supplied. Change Helix theme. Oh, yeah. The theme to change. So I want to go to Adwaita. Like that. Okay. Let's try again. Oh, it needs a string around it. Okay. So runtime error this time. So what we need to do is for this value here, insert theme, the item that we're creating. Now I was really hoping like from string would work. And I kind of want to go take a look at the documentation. So we have insert item, right? Huh. Okay. I want to bring this in, but it wants me to add in quotes around it, which kind of sucks. I'm doing from stir, right? Is stir just returning this? I'm not able to set like, hey, you're a stir, you add in the quotes around me. So I think I do have to add in quotes, which is, I mean, it's okay. We'll be fine. From stir is for parsing. Can you create a value instead? Maybe. So, where am I? I'm in Discord. Okay, let our new values, the theme value equals Okay, I want a value. Okay. It expected a struct formatted string. Okay. That's not it. Okay, I should be able to use value from. Value from stir. New theme. Our context is creating theme value. And then value is going to be the theme value. Okay. Oh, so there's no context here. So there's no error. We just have the item. Okay. Yeah, from stir is for parsing. Oh, just from. Just from. Okay, got it. Okay, let's try this again.
Changing Helix config to Adwaita.
All right, all right. That was a little bit hard for me to hear. Let me try it again louder.
Changing Helix config to Adwaita.
Yeah, okay. So, I mean, it wasn't terrible with its pronunciation, but it worked. JD Newman, hello. How are you doing today? All right, so what if I want to update the theme based upon the CLI? So we want an argument coming in here. And then I can hand it what it's going to be doing. So instead of just like always Adwaita, it's going to be Adwaita Dark, for example, which is the theme we're using. Okay, so I want args. It's going to be really simple. So I don't think I need anything special. So see, I want new theme. Returns the arguments that this program was started with, normally passed via the command line. Okay, so if I do that, I want args. Can't do like first. What type are you? I can get. Can I get like the first and sample that? I don't think so, right? I forget how to use args. Oh, and which args am I using? I'm using standard env args. Okay, so it's an iterator. So if I just call next once, I get the first one, right? Yeah. Oh, I want the second one? Oh, okay. So I want the second one. So I skip the first one. So if you're an iterator, you're going to need to be mutable. Say args.next. just skip you. And then just say args.next. Get you. I want to expect. Okay, so missing. All right, so missing args. So okay, so missing missing theme. Please make sure to call this command with a theme. Okay. No, just errors or just warnings, no errors. All right, let's just. Oh, you can't hear that, which is good. It's just really annoying to me. All right, let's try this again, but now we're going to do cargo run and what's the theme? I mean, I can find one too, but if any of you have a theme you want me to try out, now's the time. Acme is a theme. That's going to be. I'm going to guess we can go back to Idwada Dark too. Let's go back to Idwada Dark. Oh, wait. Did I already? Okay. Oh, there is no theme Idwada. Oh, I thought there was a theme Idwada. Okay, so theme here, we're in a light theme. So we want to go to Idwada Dark. And let's see how this works.
Changing Helix config to Adwaita Dark.
Nice. Okay, I think it worked out well. And then what was the other one? Acme?
Changing Helix config to Acme. Changing Helix
There we
config to
go.
Adwaita
Okay.
Dark.
I think it works out pretty well. I don't like what it's saying. I think it should be changing Helix theme to Idwada Dark or something like that. All right, so I think this is working. Let's go ahead and clean up all the warnings. Now I'm not doing anything with the current theme. So something else we could potentially do is like put the theme back, but I don't think I think we're just gonna change the theme, and then I have the ability to restore the entire config after the stream is done, if I want to. So that's gonna be a thing. Okay, so you're good there, right? All right. One last test we want to do let's go to Acme.
Changing Helix theme to Acme.
Full Stack Live. Hello. Welcome. And thank you so much for the raid. How's your stream? What are you working on today? Also, welcome raiders. We Bitspector, hello. How are you? I know. Here's a stream event for you. I don't have a raid set up for it, and I don't really have any of the other stuff set up. We've been working on a strategy that's going to run when we get those things set up for it, which is right now to change the theme. And so we just wrote a command that allows me to change the theme based upon just whatever we hand into it. So here's our theme. It's horrible. It's very loud. It's bright. And now we can go Idwada Dark.
Changing Helix theme to Adwaita Dark.
And you can hear it switching over to Adwaita Dark too, which is nice. You've been doing a bonus, some co-working stream. Wanted some company with your chores. Nice. Excellent. I've never really done a co-working stream. I've thought about it a few times, but I've never really like sort of jumped into it. I've not really watched co-working streams or like sort of been part of other ones either. So I might want to do that first before I would jump into that. But nice, excellent. I assume it's been working out for you pretty well. All right, so for everybody else, what we were working on is I want to create a sort of like a stream manager, stream interactive improver, something working title name, something names are hard. We currently have a program now that can change the Helix theme for us. Helix being the code editor of choice that I have. Thank you again, Full Stack Live, for the raid, and have a great rest of your day. And so obviously we can hand the theme into it when we run it. It will change the theme, make sure the config gets refreshed in all versions of Helix that we have, and then also announce that to the stream, which is nice. Unfortunately, I don't have the ability to listen to that right now because I can't actually monitor this. I need to figure that out, which I'm not sure what I want to do at this point in time to figure that out. But it's pretty cool. On a Mac, there used to be a way to set up like a my own audio interface. It wasn't audio. Oh, it was the audio. Okay. I can totally do this. I can create a multi-output device, rename it to be speakers and headphones. And I want you to go to MacBook Pro speakers and external headphones. Primary device is the headphones. Okay, that sample rate. Okay, that's all good. And then in here, I want to use multi-output device. All right, so we're going to try this again. The only other theme I know is the loud, bright one. So we're going to do that one again. And we're going to see whether or not I can hear this.
Changing Helix theme to Acme.
Hey, I can hear that. That's pretty good. Now, can I change the volume for myself? I don't think I can. And the volume out here. Oh, wait, I can do primary device is you. No, it still doesn't let me change the volume. Okay, well, I don't think you can hear it in the microphone, so that's gonna be fine. But yeah, now I can do this, and I can hear it too, which is perfect.
Changing Helix theme to Adwaita Dark.
Which is excellent. So you should be able to hear that. I should be able to hear it. Everybody should be happy. And this sort of, I guess, micro project, which is part of the project, is now done. So if we take a look at the plan, this thing is now, we're good to go here. Do we have like a check mark? Okay, you're done. I'm not going to do the change terminal font right now. I want to start moving on these other ones. So either we're going to have the Twitch Helix API listener is next up, or the stream interactivity manager. One of those two is going to have to be next. that being said, if any of you now want to change the theme, we can now do that. I can now do that much easier than I did before, which is nice. So it's still manual, but better than it was. Okay, so I want to say that this is probably the next thing for us to do is like rebuild this. So the Twitch Helix API listener. Now we have a couple things here. So let's open up open up your code here. And then I also have code that we're going to be reading from over in our let's see, what is it called? Playgrounds. Which is Twitch chat, not chat ripper. Where did I put it? We wrote a bunch of code for it. Wait. Did I actually, it's not in Playgrounds. It's in exploring, not exploring. Do I have a playground for it? Twitch RS playground, maybe? Oh yeah, this is it. Okay, so that we have our Twitch RS playground with the entire navigation thing and all that, which is fun. So a big part of this is now going to be just sort of rewriting this and putting it into a new project. I don't want to just copy it over because I don't like that as a pattern. I like that, like, hey, this was a prototype. This was like, hey, let's figure it out. But now we can set up the proper architecture for it and error handling too, which is exactly what we want. So that being said, let's open up Helix here. Good. I was like, the .env is there. That's not reading .env. I'm properly hiding .env, which is good. So let's start with this. What do we need here? I probably need most of these, don't I? .env. I don't know if I want the .env macro. I probably need the error handling. Let's start with main. What do we have in here? So definitely need .env. Okay, that's going to load up our .env file into memory. And then, okay, so I just want to grab all these things. Do I want to unwrap on these? I probably don't want unwrap, but we can copy these and I'm going to turn these into, okay, so one at a time. So let's grab you. Okay, so we're going to get the Twitch client ID, Twitch client secret, the redirect URL, no Twitch username. I want to change you to be an expect for each of these. All right, so this is missing missing environment variable. All right, ad break is going to start in around 50 seconds. I will probably take a quick break myself for that, just to go stretch and walk around. But it'll be a short break. All right, missing environment variable, Twitch client ID. Um, 1,000 subs for green hair. Is that enough? I don't know. I've never colored my hair before. So it would probably have to be a pretty significant thing for me to decide to do something like drastic like that. It'd probably have to be something like X number of subs and I'll do something like that. Or manage to put a message in that convinces my wife to make me do that. Some like one of those two things. Maybe both. All right, ad break just started. I'm going to take this as an opportunity to go and stretch, walk around. And thank you also. Whoa, Tea Kettle Drone. Oh, Tea Kettle is a subscriber. Thank you also for answering Scott's questions in Discord. Tell me why free cheesecake if he dyes his hair. I mean, I guess technically 1,000 subs would give me free cheesecake, wouldn't it? It would allow me to buy it, but okay. I guess I have to tell her all these things now. I'll be right back. All right. Let's see. Are we back with? Okay, I think we're back with Twitch too. Welcome back. All right. Okay, so I grab the Twitch information, and then the next thing to do here is to get our user token. Okay, and I have this auth file. And the auth file, I kind of, let's see, do I like that auth file? Right, this was all handling get auth and do the things, which is fun. Okay, so let's, can I do testing for auth? Not really. Okay, so I'm just going straight to get user token to handle those things in. Yeah, and then we have to send a request out. And then anytime you send a request out, that gets really hard to do any kind of testing with this. Okay, so I do like the idea of the auth file though. So let's create that. Although I don't necessarily want to run the auth from main. I might want to run that from here instead. And basically have this hidden behind you. And so instead we're going to have a pub. Probably needs to be async. Oh yeah, so in that case, we need Tokyo async too, don't we? Oh, I didn't pull in the right features? Oh yeah, I need macros. Okay, so now you're happy with that. So I wonder if I just want like a run function here. We're going to want to return a result, which means I want error. Okay, so we have our mod auth. I kind of like to reverse these. Just go to sleep, bro. You're so tired. Notorious Osama AK. Hello. How are you doing today? Am I that tired? I tend. It's actually morning here. I woke up a few hours ago. So let's see. Auth. What do I want to do here? I want to forget user token. So okay. So the first thing we do is we want to get the user token for this. So Um, pub function get user token. Now we do, okay, so we need those same things that we have there listed on the left. We want the client ID, we want the client secret, and we want the redirect URL. What do I have in here? Are these? They are strings that I have. So I might as well take them as strings because I think this is the only place we're going to use them. So I might as well take ownership of them. Now, is there a reason why I'm taking that as a str? I don't think so. I'm just going to take that as a string too. Okay, so we have our get user token, which takes in those two things, and we're going to return a result with a user token in it. Okay, so we're going to have to create that. Now this is just a function. Let's go ahead and do this here. That's I believe a struct, right? Or did I create that as its own type? I did create this as a struct. No, wait. This is okay, yeah, this is my own. This is my own. Okay. You have the opposite mentality. I always take references unless I need ownership for some reason. I think I go back and forth on this type of thing. Most recently, I choose to go ownership unless I want to use it in multiple places. Like in my mind, it's sort of like a communication to either myself or anybody else who's reading this code. It's almost like a statement of this thing, like the client ID. This piece of memory is going to be consumed in this. I've got it there. I created it in main. I'm giving it to the main library, and then I'm giving it to auth, and then it's gone. And it's gone forever from there, that point. So I guess that's how I think of it. And I don't think it like there's no good or like bad around either way. Like if I just took in references, that would work just as well. But yeah, like so that's just the mentality that I have around it right now. But it doesn't matter. Like in the end, all that matters is that the code works and is easy to read and work with, right? Okay, so I want this. Do you need to be public? I don't know if this needs to be public. It might need to be because I'm exporting it out. It'll yell at me if it's not. Okay, so we're going to start with you. Okay, so we grab you in. Yeah, okay, so you need to be public here. That's fine. Now you're just yelling at me that you're not being used, which is also fine. Wait a second. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. User token is not mine. Okay, user token is owned by Twitch OAuth 2. Okay, so I do need to grab this out. So this is gonna be not Twitch API. Oh, Twitch API? Isn't there a Twitch auth? Can it get Twitch? Okay, now I'm Twitch auth, I think. So Twitch API is what we're using, which is also known as Twitch RS. And then authentication, use this. Oh, but that's actually re-exported, isn't it? Okay, so never mind. I don't need to do anything here. I do need to kind of add it though, right? So cargo add Twitch API. We need the event sub. So I need Helix, request, and event sub. Helix, request, event sub. Do I want that Twitch OAuth 2 as well? Let's see if we can find it now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, import you. All right, so now we're happy there. Okay, so inner client. So we're going to use request client builder. I'm going to grab, okay, so with redirect policy, okay, so we're going to grab you. We're going to grab the client ID. Okay, so we create a brand new client ID from this. We create a brand new client secret from this. We parse the redirect URL. We then create a token builder. And right now we're only getting these redemptions. I might want to do that slightly differently. Okay, request. Oh, wait, is a request not re-exported? Oh, I don't think it is. And there was a very specific version of request we needed, didn't we? Yes, it was that 0.11. Okay, so that gives us all those things. Now we get our token builder. Now, token builder, I'm setting these scopes. So I'm thinking, okay, where do I want to put the scopes? I could either have like a config object or something, or because this is an auth, it kind of makes sense to me just to have some constants. Can I do a constant with a vector? Const scopes is going to be a vec of stir. Does this, wait, so this type. Yeah, you take an actual vector in. You don't take any like, okay, so it has to be a vector. And so we can have scope. It's going to be that kind of scope. And we want channel read redemptions. And channel manage redemptions. Isn't read redemptions, is that the only one I need? I don't remember anymore. Okay. Are you going to yell at me because I can't expect to stir? Oh, found scope. So you're actually scope. Allocations are not okay. So I was hoping that would work. I could turn you into, okay, so what if I don't do this as a vector? What if I use this as an actual array? So it's going to be a scope 1 right now. Yeah, okay, that works. Now, I create the token builder. Yeah, and then it takes multiple times. Okay, so use user token builder. We hand it the client ID, the client secret, and the redirect URI. We're going to set the scopes. And that's going to be our scopes. And I want to force verify. We're going to just chew that. Now you need to be a as vector. Because I'm giving ownership of it? Yeah, it needs to be an as vector. I guess like can I into this? Yeah, I can into that. Okay, that works. Okay, so then I need to create the URL for this. So this is going to be the URL I'm telling the user, who is me, to go to. So this is the auth URL. Apparently it's a tuple with a bunch of things in here, and I only care about that one. So we're a token builder. We're going to generate the URL. And then I have to print this out and get the URL from the user. And okay, so do I want to do this like in multiple different things? So I want to not really. I'm just sort of like sweeping things or moving things around, but not really doing anything better. Like, okay, so I'm converting these into the appropriate things. I guess I could use a config object which holds these. There is I've heard multiple takes on the security of memory, of whether or not you want to drop like the secrets out of memory as quickly as possible or not. Right now, that's exactly what we're doing, right? We're taking ownership of the secrets of the ID, and as soon as this function is going to be done, it's going to be gone. If I put those into a config struct, they'll stick around, which is like, how dangerous is this really for me? I don't think it's going to be that bad because this is only meant to run on my system. I'm not like putting the environment, these variables into GitHub. So I think it should be fine. So, okay. So we're going to move more to like your style tea kettle where we're going to probably pass in a reference to a config object and then actually, have a config. So now this probably is going to be a pub mod config. WTF Blub, hello. If there's someone reading your memory, you have other concerns than clearing your memory. Yeah, I guess like the thing was, like, okay, is this only going to run on systems that I have control over? And the answer is yes, because this is only going to run on my local system. I'm not going to put this into the cloud. I'm not going to have just sort of random people run this with my token and my information. This is going to be just me. So it's as secure as I can possibly, as secure an environment as it should be, unless I do silly things. But as you mentioned, if I do silly things, I have bigger issues after. If I do silly things that allow other things to start reading this memory, that's a problem. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I want to go into auth here, and I want client ID, client secret, and redirect URL, and I want to throw them in here. Should I make these pub? Maybe, but I don't want these to be strings. This can now be a client ID. You can be a client secret. Redirect URL, I think, still remains a string. All right, so we'll take a client ID. Now, in this case, again, I can take a string because I'm just taking ownership of it, and I'm lazy. So client secret string redirect URL is a string. Okay. And we're going to turn a self here. Self with a capital S because I'm returning an instance of the struct. Okay, so we have our client ID, and that's going to be a client ID new from the client ID. Okay, now those aren't being run anymore. This is going to be fine. So we're going to go back to main and we're going to create this. I guess Twitch username, that should just go in here too. Thinking about this more. I wonder if I can just do this. New from env. So new from environment. I don't take you in at all. I grab you. Paste you in there. Okay, so we grab oh, you know what? Yeah, adding Twitch on these could be helpful. Just to make it more obvious what we're looking at. Oh, ad break starts in 10 seconds. I'll probably be working through this one. Okay, so we get all that information. We get you. This is good. So in main, I want to now grab new from environment. Now, you are expecting. That's probably not what I want, is it? Now I want you to return a result. Okay, so for each of these expects, let's change those to context. And then we can question mark you. And then return OK self at the end. What are you upset about? Why am I not? Let's see. No method name context. Oh, because I have to import. Yeah, to do that. Okay, there we go. Also, something your bot could do in the future, sending to chat when an ad is coming up. Oh, yeah, that's true. The way that would work. Yeah, okay, so I have to add now another box out here. So no, because like okay. These would all be different threads, right? So this is gonna be Twitch chat wrapper, Twitch chat API. And that goes out like that. So multiple threads in this direction. But yeah, that could definitely work. I could have it just announce out loud because that's also funny if it just interrupts me constantly. Okay, so let's now expect, and our expect is going to be, I mean, actually, I think I can I just unwrap this? And it should just handle that for me. Okay, so now I have my config. And I can create the config from the other library too. Okay. Yes, everything we're doing in main here is really for just testing that this application works, because the main manager is going to run the library stuff directly. And so it's going to have to create its own config and pass that in too. So because of that, no, I think this will be fine. We're just going to name it that. Okay, so we have our config. For our library, we have run now. And so you'll take in ownership of the config. Oh, and you have to await, and then you can unwrap. Okay, so we're good there. And now in auth, we'll take in a config instead of this. But this time we had taken a reference to it because we'll need that config elsewhere. Now I don't need any view because I already have you, right? I already have the client secret. I already have this. Let's see. Okay, so Twitch API. Oh, you need to be a URL. Okay. What type of URL are you? Oh, a Twitch API, Twitch OAuth 2 URL. Okay. Twitch OAuth 2. Okay. Twitch OAuth 2 URL. Okay, so that's what you're going to be. So you're yelling at me now, so I want you to be. Can I parse you into that? Will that work? Okay, I think that works. Okay, so then we can do token builder, candidate scopes, force verify. Okay, and we have to build these now. This is going to be config dot. What was the first one? Client ID. Oh, but you're not public. Twitch client ID. Config dot. Oh, and I wonder if I need to give reference to you. Otherwise, we'll need to clone it. Twitch client secret. Okay. Okay, so that gives me you. You need to. You need. Okay, so we need to clone you, unfortunately. Which is a little bit unfortunate. Okay. We get our scopes. Force verify true. We have a bunch of warnings, but that's okay. We get our auth URL. And we immediately use that by, okay, so now I want to probably have a function to, I'm thinking I want to do this as its own functions. That way I can just have it be its own thing and update it on its own. I guess, what is it? What is it going to be? Like I want the token response URL parse. I want to do this into its own function here. So this is going to be the get response URL. We're going to take in the auth URL, which is a URL. I can take ownership of this because it's just gone right away. I don't think any of these need to be awaits, so I think this can be synchronous. And you're going to return in, what are you going to return? What do we need out of this? I need a state, a code, and the token. That's all I need. That sounds like a new struct for this. So I need like an internal struct of the auth, like the Twitch auth response or something like that. Twitch auth parts. So we're going to have a state, which is a cow string, which is fun. So sure, we'll use a cow. State, we have a code and a token. And so you're going to be the Twitch auth parts. All right, so what does this look like? We're going to let get response URL. Okay, so this is going to be okay, so we're getting response URL part. And now we have to actually do the thing, right? So the first thing is we have to do that entire print line. So print line. Now this will crash as soon as I run it. Can I find URL? Let's import. Ooh, what type of URL is this? Is it a request URL? Probably. Missing lifetime. I could actually just make these strings. I know that cows would be better, but that's like the auto lifetime. Yeah, and it wants it to be named in here. Okay, so what if I just do hold on. What did I do? Just make these strings for right now. Just to get this to compile. Okay. So I want to make sure that this part works. So get response URL, so get user token, get response. Okay, so I have to call get user token from the main library now. So that I guess it's really just authenticating, right? Okay. No errors, and I think it should actually run the thing now. So if I try to run you, missing environment variable. Oh right, I need to okay. That's good. We actually get those error messages, right? But I need to copy in. So what was this? This was Twitch RS Playground .env to here. And yeah, you can't see that. Good. Okay, so all right, authenticate to Twitch by navigating to the following URL, and then it panics at not done. That's still a little bit hard to read, and that's not great. I don't necessarily want to put this into my paste buffer, but is there? I know there's Is this running as me? If it's running as me, See, I think I want like 2 new lines to begin with. Probably 2 new lines after it. Nope. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Um, paste buffer. I know I can use it was like pb copy, like pb copy, and throw that in there. I am only running this on my Mac, although in before I try to run this on my Windows system and it breaks everything. So maybe I won't do that. Maybe, you know what? Minimum MVP. We're just going to keep it here. Okay, so I do that. I grab you. So next up, I want to grab. Okay, so this is where we're using our password. We want to grab. Okay, so we want to get the input now. This is going to be the response is going to be our password. Want to prompt for the password. Paste in the entire URL. Okay, so we grab you. I want to get. Okay, so then we get the params. Oh, wait. No, I'm missing that. I'm missing one. So okay, then next up, the response URL. Okay, so I want to URL. Oh, but no, it's not that URL. I want to go from a Twitch API. Twitch to URL. Okay, now we parse this from the response. We are parsing. Is it parsing or parsing? Ooh, I don't know. Neither one looks right in my mind. Okay, so we are parsing response URL into, I guess, like a Twitch auth URL. Okay. We're going to get the params out. Query the pairs. We collect this. Into a hash map of, you figure it out. There's our fun cows. Now we can grab our state, code, and token out. Now I want to grab those from here. So I kind of want to import Twitch auth parts. Either I can do a new or I can do a from for this hash map, which kind of sucks. But, I can do the query pairs inside of the from, can't I? So let's take in this URL. Okay, so it's impl from oh come on. Okay, import from that for Rajath parts. Okay, so we have this URL. Let's see the code. Hello. How are you doing today? The very first thing we're going to do is grab these params and do that right here. So instead of response URL, this could just be URL. We grab you. Doing good? Just chilling before your stream? Nice. Excellent. What's your what are you gonna be streaming about today? Okay, now I can do let state equals params get one state. Now I can do an okay or error, but that kind of I want to try from, don't I? Can I it's just a result, right? Oh, it's more than that. Okay, hold on. Let's redo this a little bit. Yeah, I want to type error. Error, can I do No, it's not that. It's what is the actual error type that I want? Error? Can I do that? No, because there's no error. Can't do an error, right? Oh, I can. Can do that. Audience requests. Got some students who want to learn some Python. Nice. Excellent. Those type of streams are really fun. Okay, so try from, we grab the URL, and then you're going to give a self or an error out. So I want essentially to grab the params like this. And then we grab the state, but this is going to be an okay or error. And the error is going to be, okay, so missing state when handling auth response. Yes, and that's fine. Okay, cool. So we want to just do that again. Let code. This is code. what was it? Unwrap or no, it's okay or. Okay or error. Missing code when I guess it's parsing really. Parsing response auth URL. You just got off a project where you're doing millions of requests a day in Python. There should be enough for them. Nice. Yeah, doing that kind of stuff. I could you definitely see that sort of like glazed look on the eyes by the end of those lessons, which is also fun from our side. Okay, actually token. So I don't want the token from this. So all we get is state and code. Okay, so that's all we get, state and code. So I don't get the token from this. So I want to return an okay self. State is going to be state dot. Let's just get the string out of it. Okay, and then you should be happy now. We grab you, so now we can get let Twitch auth parts equals charge parts. Try from. Come on, give me this. Response URI URL. Okay, and our context is we are parsing response auth, I guess like response URL. Okay, and that gives us the Twitch auth parts. Oh, and I missed that the ad break was starting. So that just started. All right, welcome back. Sorry about the lack of warning for that. Let's see the code. Your plan is not to anesthetize them, though. Oh, I mean, yeah, we should never anesthetize and anesthetize our students. Nah, they deserve the full hard truth every time. Okay, maybe not the full hard truth, but like whatever truth is within their ZPD, we give them that. Yeah, horror is okay. Yeah, exactly. Twitch auth parts. Okay, so we get the Twitch auth parts, and now we can get the token from this. So let our token is going to be equal to. Okay, so we have our token builder. We get user token, and we have to hand it the client. What's the client again? The client is just this thing, which I never created that anywhere, did I? Okay, so we grab you. Okay, so token. Hand it the client. We hand it. Okay, so the state. It's going to be switch out parts. State. Switch off parts. Code, right? Probably. We await. We context. All right. Have fun and good luck. Okay, await context. Okay, so content, switch off parts. All right, so then we're going to. Okay, so what is our context? We are getting user token. All right, so we now have our user token, and we can return that. So we have an OK and token. So you do need to be an async function here. Okay. Await you, and now we have our user token here. So all of that to get the user token. Excellent. I'm not doing anything with this user token, so I should be safe to compile and run this. Okay, no crashes, no errors. It's exactly what it should be. Okay, so that's good. We've now recreated auth. All right, so that was 21 lines into it. We got get user token, but I'm much happier with sort of the layout of the code, the structure of our code over here on the right now. Next up, we're going to create a Helix client. Okay. So we know we need to do that. And then I'm going to get the user from login. Oh, with these lovely unwraps. Okay, so what's going on here? So I get we get our user. And to be really obvious with who this is the Twitch Helix client, and you are the streamer. So Twitch Helix client, want to get user from login. Now we have to hand it the username. So that's going to be our config Twitch username, and then the user token. We await, and then we have multiple unwraps. Okay, so we have a result, option. Okay, so we have a result. So first off, we have context. So this is getting, I guess, like getting user, I guess, like getting streamer info. And then it's an option, so I can do another context. Checking that user exists, checking that streamer that we got. I guess like what is it? Getting streamer info. You know what? We'll do okay or error. So this is extracting streamer info here. And now we have our user, which is a stored in streamer. Okay, next up, we want to create a WebSocket, which probably will be passed around, so that makes sense to put in here. Oh, this needs to be mutable. And WebSocket client, which is the reason why we installed Tungstenite. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, I got it from my own struct. WebSocket client. Hold on. What? What was I doing? I just create that. Oh, and then I WebSocket run. Okay, so not doing anything with our WebSocket client, but I sort of have it here. Did I implement a new? I must have. Okay, so we do that. And then we can do WebSocket. Did I like add all this in there? Oh, it did. Okay, so I implemented all of this. Oh, and this is where all the stuff happens too. Okay, so it's not gonna be quite that easy. I probably want to create a WebSocket. Yeah, probably want to create like a WebSocket here. So okay, so we create a new. Okay, so we use the default. We create a default WebSocket handler, and I want to run on this, which means we need to create the run function now, which is only like this, which is fine. As you can see with the number of indentations, this is gonna be a fun file. Oh, I'm taking ownership. Ah, mute self. So we have our client, token, and user. And the client is this. Oh, because I created a special type that wraps around this. Yeah, so if I have client, you're going to be a Helix client, which has this fun lifetime, and a request client. I don't think I'm use it very much outside of here. And then the other area, we have the token. So the token, which is going to be a user. I think I need it in multiple places, right? So at this point, let's not take ownership of it. User token. And what is that user? Oh, because the user is also from here. So this is streamer, which is a reference to a user. And you're probably almost guaranteed you need to be an async function, and we need to return a result. I don't know if we return anything in it. We'll see if we do. Yeah, we're not returning anything. Okay. All right. First things first. I guess we can call and pass this in. Oh, and then you need fun. Can I just get away with putting this lifetime here on Impul? Do I need to put it everywhere else too? No, that's fine. All right, so the very first, I guess we'll call this first. So you need to be mutable because we're taking ownership of this. So run client. Oh, and that's why I create this Helix client over here, which is my Twitch Helix client. So Twitch Helix client. And then we have our token, which is user token. And then our streamer, which is that. We're going await, context, and then we have running WebSocket. Okay. Cool. Good. Yay. I mean, it won't be really doing anything yet. But now we're in here. And so we have run. So the very first thing we do is we call connect to do our connection. Awesome. Now this is going to be, yeah, we don't need to take ownership because we're not doing anything with this. So that, all right, this is going to be a fun type. So we're going to get a WebSocket stream with a maybe TLS stream with a Tokyo. Okay, and then we have a Tokyo net TCP stream. That's what we're doing here. Okay. We're going to return that. All right, now I know we played around with the config a little bit, and I don't really know what these are too much, but like this worked for us, so I'm just going to take this, paste you in there. Okay, so next up, we want to connect async with config. Oh, and we have that Twitch event sub WebSocket URL. Oh, which comes from Helix client. Okay. This is our next thing we do. All right, so this doesn't seem too bad. All right. So now we have our connect. So the very first thing we do is we just run a connect, right? So how do I run this? I just call it the stream. Okay, so let stream self.connect. We await. We'll context this. Connecting to stream. I guess like connecting to Twitch. And now we have you. Okay, excellent. Then we do a loop. So then we do an infinite loop, which is always really cool to do in a code. And we're going to do a Tokyo select. Where we're going to have some with a message from Twitch. And we're immediately going to shadow it. Right, so I need the futurist crate. Did I not? I did LSP restart it. Okay, so some message equals this. Okay, so we're going to extract out. Okay, so some message. So we're going to run futures stream next, hand it a mutable reference to the stream. We're going to let message. Okay, so in here, we're going to let our message equals. So match this message here. So pull that into this block. Now we're going to return an error. I'm going to kind of have in mind just to accept what we have here. So let's see. Error protocol, error reset without closing handshake. Okay, so this is attempting to connect again if we get a close, right? Right, okay, so we're matching on the message. If we have an error, and then we're continuing so that ends. Okay, so yeah, I think this will be fine. So I'm just going to take you. Paste you in there. Cannot borrow. Stream is mutable because I didn't set you as mutable. Now what? Oh, it's just yeah. Cool. Okay. Why are you not happy with that placement? Okay, so we grab the message out like this. And now we're going to have we want to process this message. And so that will come down here. All right, 50 seconds until another ad. Okay, so mute self. We have our message, which is going to be a type message. We have our Helix client. We have our user token. And we have our streamer. Okay, so now up here, let's see what else we have. We have, okay, so connect await. Let's give it a little bit of context here. Our context here is this is stream reset without closing. Oh no, this is attempting to reconnect. This is attempting to reconnect to stream. This is context, extracting message. Okay. So now here, after we have our message, I want to self process the message. We hand it the message. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we have some bots. Only a couple right now. If they get bad, we'll have to do something about that. Okay, self-process message. What are you? Process message. I want my client. Oh, which is just client here. So that's fine. So we have client, we have token, and we have streamer. We're going to await, give it a context, and our context for this one is processing message from stream, from Twitch. Did I not call it client? I called it, no, I did call it client. Oh, I need to clone it. Right? Probably. Actually, wait, no. This needs to be a reference, doesn't it? So you're going to be a reference here. Okay, expected Helix client. Okay, so we need you're not happy with that? Oh, you need to be a reference. That's all. Okay. We're good to go. So now we're on to process message. And that is where all of these fun things come in. It's a couple, like it's 100 lines of stuff. Although we're not really doing much with it, which is fine. Okay, so we're going to match message. And so we have a couple different choices. So if it's message text, what am I doing here? Match. Okay, so I match the message. If it's a message text, I immediately then do another match, event parse webhook, hand it the message text, and we get all this stuff. What are you doing here? So, okay, so event sub WebSocket data. Okay, so if it's a welcome message, process welcome message. Okay, so I get the message text and I want to immediately call handle message text like that and hand it the message text. Okay, yeah, so I'm missing arms, but that's fine. We'll match arms. We'll deal with you. Okay, so for message text, and now inside of here, I need to match event. Wait. Twitch API sub event sub event. Okay, so Twitch API event sub event event parse WebSocket, hand it the message. Okay, and then you're going to be just one of these two. Oh, and then, okay, so I don't do that. Hold on. So we're going to context. This is parsing WebSocket message text. Then we have all of these. Okay, so if you're a welcome, I am extracting out the metadata and payload, and I want to process the welcome message. And I'm passing in the session, payload.session. So it's something. Okay, hold on. So I'd taken all these fun things. Okay, so we know we're going to have that lifetime. All right, so we're going to have data, which is going to be, it's actually just session data. It's going to be session data from you. You need an anonymous lifetime. We want the client, which is that. We want our token and our streamer. We're going to turn a result with nothing in it. Okay, so we're going to create a transport. So actually in here, might as well just grab you. Lifetime A, Shadow's lifetime is already in scope. Oh, do you have to be a B? Oh, actually I don't have to create a lifetime because we already have lifetime in scope. Okay, so data. Cannot find value data. Oh, because this is session data. Okay, there we go with that. Helix client. Okay, so then next we have our client. Create event subscription. Okay, so this is where we subscribe to what we want to subscribe to. So our subscription itself is going to be event sub channel points, custom reward redemption, add v1. Broadcaster user ID and pass it streamer ID, and we have to clone you. Cool. Transport. We have our transport. We have to clone you. And we have our token. We'll await. Give a context. This is, what are we doing? We are creating event or subscribing to events. Okay, and that's that, and then we're good there. Okay, so process welcome message happens up here, right? Welcome. Okay, so in this to do, self dot process welcome message. We have session data. Session data? It's a lot of events I threw in here. Okay, so process welcome message, payload. Oh, it's just a payload session. Where did I get the payload from? Payload. Okay, so payload. No. Payload dot session. Then we have our client. So this is the client token streamer. We will await context, and this is handling welcome message. Okay, you're upset. Cannot find client. Okay, so you need to have the client passed in here. So client token streamer. Okay, so that makes you happy, and then you are less happy here. Okay, yeah, so handle message text. We want our client token and streamer. Okay, we want to await context. Okay, so what are we doing here? We are handling message text. And we're good to go there. Okay. No more errors. We've handled one thing, the message text. Okay, so other parts of the message text that we have to handle. Coffee drinker, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so we have our welcome. Next up, keep alive, we don't do anything. Just got back from work after going out for sushi. Nice. It sounds like a nice, fun, I assume lunch, right? Because if it's dinner, then you're working late, which in our field is usually never a good thing. A notification has another match in it. Which of course it does. Okay, so for process WebSocket data notification, what am I doing? Okay, so I'm matching the payload. Okay, so which is a type event, which is I think coming from this. You stopped work at 6 p.m., went for a walk, got sushi, took the train home. Oh, okay, back from work. Okay. My brain completely misread that. My brain read that as you got back to work after going out for sushi. Okay. Opposite. Well, then hopefully your day was great. Because it sounds, ending the day with sushi, then no longer having to do any work. That sounds nice. That sounds nice. Also, this file is messing with my brain. It's making it hard for me to speak now, which is always fun. Okay, so I have a payload event. We're going to match on the payload. And here's where we have all the channel customer reward stuff. So here's where we can do the thing we want to do. Okay, not going to worry right now about that. I think, okay, for all of these, what did I do? I just did a print line that it's happening. And I don't really care at all. Okay, so we're going to come, we are going to, okay, so hand it the payload. And it's going to do its thing. Great. Revocation. In revocation, we're bailing, so we are crashing. So something really bad happened. So we're going to bail. All right, so stream revocated, whatever that means. And then reconnect, I want to go back. I want to process the welcome message again. So self dot process welcome message, and we hand it payload session. What? Payload session. Client token streamer. Okay, so this is reconnecting. Oh, I put this in the wrong place. Oh, weird. Okay, so hold on. I'm going to put you right there. And then we have this where we just don't do anything in the case that it gets something else. Okay. No errors, no warnings. Okay, so that should be all those things. We have our pings and pongs. Okay, so we're not doing anything with you. So I probably can just change you to be literally anything else, and we're just going to ignore you for right now, and hopefully it'll be fine. And then all the way down here, we're going to ignore everything but the one we care about. So it's not charity, it's not a channel update, not a. We could do fun things with like follows and subscribes now, can't we? Okay, so we have our all those. Okay, so then I want to, we're just going to print line channel point redemption happened. And I get, okay, so we get a reward, which is a payload. Okay, theoretically, this should work. Now, this has happened to me a couple times where the CSRF token doesn't match the first time I do this, but the second time it works just fine. And I don't know why that is. I wonder if it's like I'm taking too long to do it. The URL looks fine coming back. No, okay, so hold on. State CSRF does not match when exchanging user token. Okay, I am pasting the right thing, right? Maybe I'm not. Okay. Wants to, okay, so I authorize. I get the full URL. This has a code in it. It has a scope. It has a state. So I copy all of this, paste in you. Okay. That time I got through. Thread main panicked. Source main called result unwrap on an error value running WebSocket. Connected to Twitch. URL error TLS support not compiled in. Okay. That's one we just added in. What feature do we have in here? Okay, so we have Tokyo, RT, multi-thread. Oh, okay, so we need macros, RT, Okay. Tokyo tungstenite. We need, okay, rust ls. Tokyo rust ls. Oh, and then also the other. This is what? Rust ls, TLS, WebPKI, roots, and then Twitch API. Okay, so I think those will work. Okay, I think it's waiting now. So if I redeem a message, it has to be a unique one. Oh, and of course the ad break starts. Okay. I'll go ahead and take a quick break. What message? It needs to be a reward, a custom reward. So not one of the Twitch ones, but one of the ones I created. Like for example, the Quack or change Helix theme, which is the one we want to do for this. And there we go. It worked. And unfortunately, Zilby's not here, so I have to refund you. But there we go. Okay, so that's working. So I specifically want to I think I want to grab the title out, don't I? So it's gonna be fun. I shouldn't have done this in the middle. Okay. Hold on. Can I foreground in a different window? No, I can Z you. Foreground the wrong one. Wait. Job not found 1. Isn't this job 1? Foreground 2? Uh-oh. I forgot how foreground works, apparently. Oh, %1. Okay, that's what it is. Apparently we're fine now though because my code crashed. Thread main panicked at WebSocket handler 929. All branches are disabled and there is no else branch. What? Oh, that's weird. Okay, so if you're working now though, we don't need you anymore. So let's drop you down. Wait. Uh-oh. Yeah, that problem again. I don't know why sometimes I end up having this issue or not. Like sometimes I feel that it might have something to do with time, but I'm not sure. Like there, that time it worked. Okay. So WebSocket handler, process welcome message. Okay, process WebSocket notification. We get you. Okay, so I want the title of the notification to be ooh, okay. Hmm. It might be one of those. How about message? Okay, so I don't actually think it's that. I think it's payload. And so if we look back at what we had here, so we have payload. Okay, so we have, okay, payload subscription first. Condition that, okay, create transport. Oh, then we're in message. Message reward title. Message reward title, and then I can also do message broadcaster. No, that's my username. Can I see your username? Message reward user login username. Wait, no, this is a close of that. Wait, what are you? Now I'm confused. Okay, so I want payload message. Oh, I'm not allowed to go in there. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I'm getting an event out. Okay, that looks right. So an event with a payload, channel point, custom reward redemption. Uh-oh. Let's see. Okay, so I can get message out of it. There's an event something train. Yeah. Okay, an event train impul. Is it this? So it was event something trait. Yeah. There's an event subscription. Payload. Okay, hold on. This event is a Twitch API event sub event. Okay, so Twitch API event sub event. Specifically, I want this event. I then get the particular event that I'm looking for, and I get that payload, right? Okay. So custom points redemption. Okay, so I get this one. Okay, so now we have event subscription. Wait, so I'm looking for message off of this. So event subscription for channel points. Look at the associated payload type. Where is wait, where do I find that? This? Our type payload, channel points, custom reward redemption, add V1 payload. So I look into you. Okay. So now I see that. These are all public. Okay. Okay, so it's a payload with the thing in it. So hold on. Can I do let title equals, I want payload. We have subscription and message. So message. I was just to type message. I want to get at the thing you're in. Can I deref you? No. Can I deref you? No. Yeah, so I'm getting this special payload. Okay, so I know I want to get into here. How do I get there from the friggin' payload? So this payload. I get the message. Message. Oh, it's going to be one of these things. Oh, but then I don't know how to get that out. Have you used event subscription? Maybe. Probably not. No. Where is that? Event subscription. That is Twitch API event sub. Okay, so event sub, event subscription. Okay, so payload, message. Still doesn't give me what I want out of it. It didn't seem to change anything. So I get the message here. Okay, so here, if I now hand it the title. Hey. Bad thing. Did it crash? Is that why it was weird? Okay, I want to get you back immediately again. Okay, so I've used that. If I okay, so we got okay, so it is a notification here. So now okay, now I have a notification. Which is weird because here it says it's a payload. But how do I get the thing out? Message itself is an enum. Yeah, all these are enums. Oh, I need a match on it. Yeah, okay. Apparently my brain isn't working too well. Okay, so let's match on the payload. Message. Okay, we don't care about the rest of these, right? So here to view, if it's a notification, we have our message. There we go. Now we should have our thing. So now I want to do a print line, or I guess like we get the title, right? So that title, message dot, there we go. I don't have access to the title. Reward dot title. There you go. So let redeemer message dot user name. So we got a string and a display name. I probably want to turn this into a string here. So we have two strings like that. And then we can drop this in. Okay, so then we can say print line. Oh, and is there a message? So this can be like data. Reward. Cost ID prompt title. User input. Okay. So all right, so I can say redeemer redeemed title input. I wonder if I can predict why that's happening, because I don't know off the top of my head. The second time it works though. Okay, so now if we redeem, so let's say I redeem change Helix theme, and I say something light. Something went wrong on Twitch's side. Cool. Oh, reward. Okay, reward is on cooldown. I need. Let's see. We can fix that. Your rewards, channel points. What should the cooldown be? What is my cooldown for this? 10 minutes. Let's do do no cooldown for right now. Okay, so we can do change Helix theme, and we can say something like, oh, I forget one of the other themes. Dracula. Berserker redeemed change Helix theme, Dracula. Nice. Okay. So that's cool. All right. So left to do for this, I need to create a struct that is going to be sent over the wire, and then we need to send something out on a channel. And then that's going to be what we catch, as it were. So that's going to be really cool. Now, how are we going to do that? In our library, because this is an infinite loop, when we run it, I'm going to have to either create a channel here. No, I can't create a channel because this never exits. So we have to take in a channel. We have to take in a receiver. No, we have to take in a sender. Yeah, so if we use something like cross term, or like, let's say we don't use anything at all. We just use, all right, so I just use a sender and I do a future. Oh, we could use futures for this, or we can just do this. Standard sync MPSE sender. I don't know if it really matters which one we use. Let's say I do this. We have our sender. In our sender, we're going to send right now, let's just send a string, but that's going to have to be a struct that has those three pieces of information. What the redemption is, which is probably going to be an enum. It's going to be very specific. Well, it could be a string. But either way, okay. So this is going to send out there. I need to pass this sender into our WebSocket. So we have to give ownership to you. So we have a sender here. And I believe a sender, I can clone it as many times as I want. So this one actually might be better to throw in here, wouldn't it? So if we have our sender, like you, I'm not going to be able to do default with this, am I? Okay, so then down at the bottom, we have this access to self. So I should be able to, at this point in time, do a self.sender send, and I want to format, and we can just put this in here for right now. Context, this is going to be sending redemption message. Okay, and then this one. Run takes 2. Wait, what? What did I do? Go to definition. What have I done? Let's see. This is source main. Okay, so source run. Right. So we have our sender come in here. So then I need to create, okay, so sender, receiver. New? How does this work again? I completely forgot how this does its thing. You see sender. Oh, it's channel. Right. I want to MPSC. Right, that's what it was. I create a channel which gives me a sender, receiver, like that. And we pass in the sender here. And then I just don't do anything with the receiver. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I can Fit, hello. How are you doing today? Am I building WebSockets? I am consuming a WebSocket from Twitch. So, sort of. But I'm not building a WebSocket server, if that's your question. Let's see, spawn, and then we have to join this. Spawn, do I just hand it like that? It's been so long since I've used any like async, any of this type of stuff. You saw Tokyo Tungsten dependencies and thought I would try it out. Oh, so I'm using it to consume the Twitch event WebSocket. That's what I'm doing. Let's see, we're gonna move. I'm gonna move. I think I have to loop. Let's see, message. I guess it's gonna be an event. Receiver. Attempts to wait for a value on this receiver returning an error if it's hung up. Okay, so we're just gonna wait forever. Go ahead and unwrap it. Why not? And then we're just gonna print line. Received a message. Event. Okay, so we got that. This spawns the thread. I need to do that. So that our this is going to be our receiver thread. And then I think I want to join you after this run, right? So receiver thread, you can join them there, but it will never actually happen, right? Okay. So no errors. So now if I run you, probably the first one will fail because that's been our pattern so far. My thread spawn, whether I've never used Tokyo spawn. That I don't know. It's just I've used the other one before and I haven't Tokyo. I guess that's the only reason. I don't know if that's probably not a good reason. Okay, so the second time I do this, I wonder if the URL I'm getting back is different. Like looks different. No, it looks like the shape of it is exactly the same. Authorize. Okay, come on. Let me do the thing. There we go. We've done the thing. So now when we redeem, so let's do another custom redemption. So change Helix theme. So I don't know, to meow theme. Berserker redeemed, changed Helix theme meow, and received a message, Berserker redeemed, change Helix theme meow. So this is going to be great, right? Because now I'm going to be able to throw this entire run into a thread. Isn't the standard MPSC blocking? It is blocking, yes. Because that's why it's under sync. I'm okay with that because the entire point is that this is going to be thrown into a thread. And so it's going to block inside of its own thread. That's it. That's the plan here. So we can do a Tokyo spawn. I don't think it's going to matter in the end. I think it's in the end it's going to be the same thing. So basically this Twitch Helix API sits here inside of a thread, which is going to be this. And it's going to send messages to our stream interactivity manager, which then, it handed it the sender, right? And so it sends messages back out here. It's going to then listen to that and then call like one of these programs or one of these other things and deal with it. Which is going to be great. And then potentially we can now send something back too, which is cool and fun. But right now MVP is just this, which we almost have this working. The only thing that we have left to do, and I am running out of time. I have a meeting in an hour and a half. But I think I have enough time to set this up. I want to touch like the actual message that we're sending out. So this is going to be the like stream event. Chantilly, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing today? And also, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. And a 41-month streak, too, for 52 total as well. I think Chantilly is the longest subscribed person that we have. Happy Monday. All right. So what do? The one thing that we have here, okay, so we have change Helix theme. And then we have an anonymous struct as part of this, which is going to be the username. It's going to be a string. We have the theme that we want to change it to. So that's a string. I think that's it, right? That's all we care about. And then we can impl. Probably actually give this a name. This is going to be stream event. Stream event. Okay, so I could from a string on it. Ooh, let's do that. Let's do impl from, because we have it on a string, right? String for stream event. It's going to be the title. I want to match untitle as stir. And so that's going to be change Helix theme. So if we get change Helix theme, I don't actually need all that, do I? Oh, but that's not going to be as easy. No, never mind. I can't do that. Because that's only the title, right? So unless I want to do like a builder for that, but I don't, that's too much. So it's impl stream event pub function new, or like create. Super Cuber, hello, how are you doing today? So we'll do title. So that's going to be so in this case, this is going to be a stir because it makes sense for me to have a stir. We have username, which is a string, and the theme, which is a string. We're going to turn a self. Okay, so let's also put in unknown to handle like, hey, what if we don't know what this is? Okay, so we're going to do match on the title. So if the title is change Helix theme. Oh, all right. So I did the add snooze 3 times, so I can't snooze anymore. So 50 seconds before a Twitch ad. Change Helix theme. I want to turn a self. Change Helix theme. We have a username. We have the theme. Otherwise, we have an unknown, and that becomes self unknown. Okay, so that gives us a new one of these. We go into you. Okay, so we have our title, we have our redeemer, we have our, okay, so this is actually a username. Username, we have our input. So we want to create, which really this is like the theme. Actually, no, we don't know this is. This is just input. Okay, so this is going to be the, what is it called? Stream event. Stream event. Stream event. New. Pass it. Title. pass it username, pass it theme. We get you. Don't need to print you off anymore. Okay, so I'm going to send the stream event. Which you're going to be upset about because it's the wrong type. Theme. This is input. Okay. Yes, you're the wrong type for a little while, but that's fine. So sender. You're not a string. You're going to be a stream event that we send. Okay, so I don't need to print line received a message anymore. But what I should do is make it so that you're debug mode. So now you're happy. Everyone's happy. Now we'll go through this entire thing again. The assumption is that this will work, and then it'll be like a pain for me to start up once at the beginning of the stream, and then it will just sort of be working for a while. See, that one just worked the first time. I don't know why. Okay, so now change Helix theme to, what do we want to change it to? Do Dracula again. Received a message, change Helix theme, username Brooke Zerker, theme Dracula. Perfect. And if I change it to any other theme, like turn off LSP, received a message unknown. So I will be able to do all sorts of fun stuff with this. We'll be able to then add to the event types, and then if I want to receive what type of event it is, I just mark the receiver in there. It's gonna be great. So I don't need. Let's see. This is in main, right? I don't need the. Let's see. Oh, we don't. Okay, I got rid of all the print lines. So all that I need to do now is get rid of all these warnings. What are you upset about? Unused variable meta. Oh, I guess like I just don't need that at all, right? Oh, okay. So that's not. Hold on. Okay, so if I'm ignoring you, why are you upset? Unused variable metadata. Okay. But I also need. Come on. What are my choices here? Try ignoring the field, which I'm already doing. What did you do? It's not. It thinks the problem is back here, but it's not. Okay, so I need to update all of you to take in just the payload because I'm ignoring the metadata, which is fun. Okay, my LSP is like totally screwed up now. It like thinks the problem is over here when it's really like over here. Oh, I'm not doing any of these. So yeah, okay. So there's some stuff to fix and like make a little bit better, but the general project is working, which is great. Let's go ahead and at least get this on up. All right, so we are listening for a specific change Helix theme event. Wait, do I not? Okay, so GitHub, repo create. Twitch events listener, that's gonna be fine. Builds, public. Yes, go. Okay, that's good there. And then the other thing is this one here. Okay, so this is initial commit, I guess. Okay, so now I have those two projects up on GitHub in case something terrible happens. But I can the next time we're going to be stitching them together so that it all works. But I have to head out for today. I have to go grab some lunch before my meetings this afternoon. And let's see, there's no planned streams for the rest of this week. We're going to be, I've got a bunch of other stuff to do. I've got a lightning talk that I'm giving on tomorrow night. So I have to prepare for that as well. And I don't have a fun stream planned yet. I need to figure that out. Probably chat about it a little bit in the Discord channel over the next week or two. So anyways, the next planned stream will be next week on Monday, where we'll continue with this project and see if we can get it working, because all we have to do is clean up a little bit on the listener and then write the manager. And once we have the manager and everything stitched through, then we'll be able to change the theme dynamically through redemptions, Twitch redemptions, which is going to be nice and awesome. Sorry, YouTube. As far as I can tell, there is no API for me to get like any kind of events or any kind of things like that. And I've heard that even creating chat APIs, like getting a chat, is a nightmare. So I probably won't be handling that, which is unfortunate, but sort of a thing we have to live with, right? At least right now. So with that, thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. I hope that you all have a great rest of your day. And I will see you next time. Bye.